rebeccaloran is now live, streaming World of Warcraft, Nightslayer, countdown to TBC pre-patch.
Yeah, we are. Alright, hope you guys are nice and ready. Strapped in, strapped on. Okay, I want to get Knight Captain. Okay, so like, I don't want to miss out on having a permanent title change, okay? We got our powerful homemade energy drink, okay? It's spirulina, don't worry, I'm not undead yet. Yeah, we're not a nasty horde. Okay. Yeah, no. We're gonna be playing some World of Warcraft. Focusing on honor, so we're probably gonna be just focusing on Alterac Valley. At least until we get 20 marks. Then we'll probably do Warsong Gulch. I hope you enjoy this nice, relaxing, but ironically not so relaxing, energy-packed PvP stream. Let's dive right in. Okay. Yeah, it's quite a bunch. Okay. Ooh, raspberry. Oh my god. Okay. We need to get started. I always carry, at least for PvP.
And pink waving.
Hey, what's
Hi.
up, Milk? At least for, like, PvP, always carry, like, because the sharpening stones, I probably should get some coarse sharpening stones, like, let's be real. They last through your death, so you don't have to worry about PvP as much, so it's like a permanent bonus. Let's get some elemental sharpening stones.
Haven't played WoW since 2014.
Oh yeah? Well, we're about to get into the Burning Crusade pre-patch. I'm getting some marks lined up so I can get some PvP gear right from the start. All PvP gear is going to be available for purchase during the pre-patch using Honor with the new system. But I also want to get Knight Captain, because I'm Knight Lieutenant right now. I want to get Knight Captain as a permanent title before the pre-patch, because you'll never be able to get it again. And so I'm going to be really trying to get how much, we need 120k more honor. So we're going to be spamming Alterac Valley. Oh, I need to get my, we're going to get it on the way. The mailbox. I need to get my coarse sharpening stones. Increases crit rate. Which is going to increase deep wounds. It's going to help a lot in PvP. Yeah, and it lasts through your death, so it's good for me. Normally I just do the sharpened. It's cheaper, but I'm finally in the blue. I will say the blue.
It's well worth playing this
Oh
day
yeah,
and age.
it's 100% worth playing. They've been rebooting this one's in vanilla, and it's going over into the Burning Crusade. You basically, this game is timeless.
I hope YOK have
Oh God. Oh my God. Don't do that. Please. You're valuable. I want you to stay here. I need you as a subscriber, so don't do it. Anyway, Jesus Christ, dude.
You're a dude.
You're a dude. Okay, let's go to where we need to go. We need to go to the battlegrounds. Ah, what happened? Okay. Not that I need to justify myself, but your opinions don't matter. I have a vagina. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let's get into Alterac Valley. I need to grind some fucking honor, okay? Like a fucking badass bitch. Oh, God damn. Oh my God. Well, it's definitely worth playing this damage. I think because everybody's probably queuing up all three of these, we should just queue up all three.
I think Legion was the last expansion I played, but love that they're redoing the BC expansion.
Oh yeah. Like right now they're on Mists of Pandaria on the other progression server, and they're probably going to go into Warlords of Draenor. Hopefully they release the unfinished content. I don't know if they're going to do that. They should. But it'll get into Legion again. We may or may not play during that time. I'm really focused on only playing on Nightslayer. On the Anniversary Realm, which is going into Burning Crusade. We're going to go through the whole expansion set from the beginning. I unfortunately am not getting the experience of vanilla, but era servers are always going to be around, pretty much. I mean, they are. It's pretty obvious. It's a museum. This game is timeless. Okay, like. It's not going anywhere. It's really important to recognize that as a reality, because it is. Mid-battle. Got crit plus 2%. Trying to capture here. Just make sure. Okay, cool. You just captured. Okay, cool. I gotta be on the lookout for flag carriers. ASCs. soda pop in the chat. Jesus Christ, dude. Shut the fuck up. Fucking bitch.
Damn, you look sickly.
I look sickly because we're trying to get Night Captain before the reset. Okay, that's why. That's how you know I'm a real WoW player. You got... Get rid of those tremor totems, Jesus Christ. Damon. Damon Salvatore. Oh, fuck. Got him. Some of it's also the lighting too, so don't be fooled by the lighting. got hamstring. I don't know. I'm so dumb. There we go. Oh, it is on. That's obviously. It's a really good song, but let's get back to the regularly scheduled programming. Just use my boon.
Waters flow, concealed within this vivid glow.
Never known defeat.
There's a place I once called home, but I'm not supposed to stay, 'cause loneliness drives me away. So I'll be strong, I have no choice. Call out in song and use my voice. Through coral banks and caves so vast, I seek the truth, search for my past. Don't let my aim get out of sight until the answers comes to light.
Stay near the paladins and stuff.
And while my journey sets me free, I use my strength to finally reveal behind the barrier the secret of aquarium.
Nice get him. Need heals. my Chrono Boon. Stay with Tylord, I guess, this game. I'm gonna make that an objective for this game. Stay with Tylord. Oh, I need to learn that. I need to learn that. Tylord can do it, I can do it. Tylord's my hero. My paladin. He's my paladin. Everyone needs a paladin. Pocket paladin. Farm. Worst warlock. Nice, we got the mine. Help out farm. Oh, we got the farm. Mines in conflict. We need to defend farm. It's gonna be really contested. Let's go get. Let's drill it. Catching. Oh, we're ahead. We're ahead. We're ahead. Nice. We're ahead. Real cute girl. You know what girl means, right? Girl in real life. gonna follow Tylord. Stick around Tylord. This match. It's my pocket paladin. Okay, get milky hugs off the hamstring. No. Just do some damn. Oh. We're ahead. We just gotta keep what we got. Farm. 6, 7. Just rotating to the farm. They got the lumber mill. Or it's in conflict. Yeah, we're getting farm. Nice, we got the farm. What's ST? Stables. Definitely way ahead. But we can't get complacent. If we do, they can catch up. If they capture all of them, they can easily catch up. So we can't just go AFK. Sometimes you get groups that people go AFK. It's like maybe not literally, but like they go AFK mentally. You can't do that. You gotta focus the whole time. Oh man. Hell yeah, boys. Keep going, boys. Yeah, we're gonna win. Good name for a rogue. Jeez. I don't know what it is about rogues. Like they always I guess the toolkit enables it, but it's just rogues have like this addiction to like being assholes. Nice. GG. Let's go. That was a good run.
You need something?
That was like the first good Arathia that I did so far. 114k left. I want to get rank 8. Come on. Before the TBC pre-patch where it's forever going to be locked out. No more rank up after pre-patch. We gotta hit Knight Captain. Okay, right now we're Knight Lieutenant. We gotta hit rank 8. We gotta hit Knight Captain. I'm gonna be a Knight Captain forever. If we get it. Permanent title. We got until 3 p.m. today. Before the maintenance. And then the pre-patch comes out tomorrow. Get an early lead and you don't have to worry so much about the consumables. Eventually I'll have so much gold that I'll just not care. Just use as many consumables as possible. Let's get the stopwatch going just to keep a timer until we reach 115k, 114.5k honor. No healers? We got paladins. We got a bunch of warriors. We got nothing but damn, pretty much. Paladins and first aid. All we got. Group A and Group B, and it's Group Flex. Okay. Oh shit. My elixir. give him the yes. Okay, we got stables. Hey, what's up, AKDN? How you doing? Acadian?
What kind of game you playing?
This is World of Warcraft. We're playing PvP right now. This is a Rocky Basin. This is resource control. Basically zone control. Gotta control these different areas. I'm level 60. I got level 60 the other day. You could see it on my channel, on my shorts. You could see when I hit level 60 in the celebration. I twerked. Yeah. Somebody said Thunderclap, and I had to oblige. Thunderclap is a warrior ability, if you must know. And I'm a warrior, so I did Thunderclap IRL. This is zone control resources.
World of Warcraft?
Yeah, it's World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary. We're counting down to the pre-patch. 3 o'clock today is maintenance, and tomorrow is going to be the pre-patch introducing Draenei and Blood Elves. Draenei are going to be able to play Shaman, so I'm going to start leveling up my Shaman. And Blood Elves can play Paladin. On Dreamside, I might eventually play Blood Elf Paladin, but we're not really worried about that. It's just like down the line, like maybe. I play Alliance.
OWH, I played Warcraft 3.
Oh, you played Warcraft 3? Nice. Yeah, I played a lot of StarCraft and Brood War. And Diablo 2 when I was like 14. That was like my jam. Like, that was my daily jam. That's what I did instead of going to school. A lot of the time. And watching Naruto. So I like played a lot of Diablo 2 Survivor, like hardcore mode. I called it survival mode, I think, back then. I played a lot of hardcore Diablo 2. I had a level, I never died on my sorceress. I got a level like 56 sorceress, and then I just quit playing. I think other games came, I think Final Fantasy 11 happened. This is pretty much like Warcraft 3 when you start doing PvP, because it's like you're playing one character, you're not playing the whole group, you're playing like a hero. You're the hero. But everybody's a hero, so if everybody's a hero, nobody's a hero. So it's kind of just a different scale, it's a different style of game. It's more zoomed in, basically. You just play your character.
So you loved RPG game, right?
Oh yeah, I played Final Fantasy games, Beyond the Beyond, which was made by the same company called Camelot. They made the Golden Sun, which a lot of people would probably know them from. They also made Shining Force. Oh shit. Beyond the Beyond actually pretty much taught me how to read in like an emotionally challenging way. Because it's one thing to know how to read, it's another thing to understand empathy. And I'm autistic. I wasn't diagnosed till I was 31, so it explained a lot. But I had to learn the hard way on how to understand human emotions, and then I got really good at it.
Did
now
you know Warhammer 40k?
Oh, Warhammer 40k. I never had that kind of money to be able to actually play that game, but I know it has like a very rich lore.
It makes me confused.
Yeah, it is confusing. I remember I had there was also Warhammer 40k online. Warhammer Online, but my computer couldn't handle it, so I never got to play that. That was very PvP based. My computer could not handle it. I kind of remember making a character though, and having I think I had an orc or something like that. I don't know. I played a lot of those games, Counter-Strike, back in 1.5, well 1.4 and then 1.5. I got a little confused by 1.6. Nice, we're winning.
What game is this?
This is World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary on Nightslayer.
Sorry, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Keep going, dude. I hope you will success with your path.
Yeah, hell yeah. Keep going, dude. Later, bro. Acadian. I was trying to remember where I was thinking of that name, and it was because of a movie on Mystery Science Theater 3000. I've been watching a lot of Mystery Science Theater 3000, as an AFK, while I'm trying to sleep, content. Oh, fuck. Ah. Give the warlock taste of his own medicine. Give him a fear. No heals, no wounds. What the hell are you talking about? We're ahead. blacksmith.
Wait for the pre-patch to farm honor. There is no point in doing it right now.
No,
or is there?
I'm trying to get my title. I gotta get Knight Captain. I'm just a Knight Lieutenant, okay? I want to get my Knight Captain. Plus, I'm farming marks, so I can get some good gear right away before I farm honor. It's gonna be a lot cheaper to get the gear. Oh, I'll be able to cap at 100 once the pre-patch hits, but yeah, I don't know. I'm mainly doing this for the honor. I mean, because I have a lot to farm. We need 112k more. So I can get Knight Captain. I gotta do it before the maintenance. Maintenance is today at 3 o'clock. And we won't be able to play till Tuesday. And hopefully they calculate the changes. I'm betting. This is a bet. I'm basically betting that they're going to calculate the rank changes before they... I'm pretty sure they're going... They have to. Why wouldn't they? It's a reset. They're going to calculate the changes. I mean, this is I'm taking I think it's a pretty safe bet. That would be a pretty big middle finger to people. Either way, it's fun, and I'm learning, so it's not like it's a waste of time. I'm learning. We have like no heal. We have one paladin healer. Oh, we have 2 paladins, but like, I think one's like dedicated healer. Relying on first aid and paladin. Yay, cookie. Yeah, plus it's good stream stuff, you know, like what else am I gonna do while I'm waiting for the pre-patch, right? Like, I could do some random questing, but like this is gonna be, I want to take the bet that I'm gonna get my rank change, that they're gonna do the rank calculation before the reset.
Is WoW addictive?
Yeah, it's pretty fun, but I mean, you know, mind over matter, right? If you're weak-minded, anything could be addicting. You could be addicted to work.
At SC2 Mellery 1, yes.
Hey, what's up, Latino?
At least WoW Classic is for me.
Spiderman? At least WoW Classic. Yeah, I love WoW Classic. I love it. I'm in love with this game. Addiction is relative, right? Like, you could love something and it's okay. Like, it's okay to have a hobby.
Becca, you should play Club Penguin.
Club Penguin? No. They're just gonna yell, like, slurs. Competitive Club Penguin PvP. Yeah, it's a private server. Club Penguin private server PvP. See how racist you can be. The high score leaderboard PvP. Well, we're still winning despite only having like 1 healer and whatever first aid we can do.
Becca, we can play Card Jitsu LMAO.
Card Jitsu? We could play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic the Gathering or Pokemon. Pokemon? Want to play Pokemon? I'll poke your man. Oh, they're giving up. Good. They better.
EYWDYM by that XD.
What do you mean by that? I don't know. I'm just being silly. You said card jitsu. Like, are you talking about Magic the Gathering? Pokemon? Pokemon? Remember when we were kids and adults would say Pokemon? Pokemon cards? Because they could not possibly
I am yours,
comprehend.
Tepro, my in-game name for you booners
Oh,
in the
what's
chat. I am
up,
supposed
Harold?
to be poking you.
Well, if you goon hard enough, both, and not even just both, but everybody does poking at some point. If you're a really hardcore gooner, okay? There's no discrimination between genders. Somebody's poking at some point.
Is the card game in Club Penguin.
You gotta pull your weight, okay? Everyone's gotta poke somebody at some point. It doesn't matter if you're male, female, non-binary. It doesn't matter what genitals you have. You gotta poke at some point, and you gotta be poked at some point. Otherwise, you're not a true gooner. Okay, we're true gooners in chat. Let's go, true gooners. The Tragoons. True goons.
Love how we talk
Like
about
a dragoon.
gooning and then Club Penguin and card games LMOA.
Talk about gooning, Club
LMAO.
Penguin, card games. Yeah, let's go. And I got a cookie. Need your health stone. I'm gonna say Club Penguin in the chat. Club Penguin.
Becca, come right, I mean boost me.
poggers.
I need levels.
You need levels? I'm not gonna do that. I gotta get rank 8. We got 111k more to go before 3 p.m. today. Okay. How come it only says I have one honorable kill yesterday? Oh no, I guess by today. Wait, what about
Becca,
yesterday?
look at the comment XD.
Look at the comment?
I am trying to make you laugh.
You already make me laugh because you just look funny. And you smell funny. Well, I smell funny too.
Alright, that's wild. At Latino_Spider-Man this comment. Don't die, Becca.
Yeah, we're not gonna die, don't worry. We're gonna win. Capture the flag. Warsong Gulch, just capture the flag. Oh. I'll go defend. I guess not. How do I actually get
Becca,
to the
I
roof?
just died by coughing.
Well, don't do that. You'll get COVID.
I already have it.
Oh no. That sucks. We should probably just spam Alterac Valley for quick wins and quick honor. Because I want to get Knight Captain first and foremost. I mean, this is fun, but it's just like, we really need to focus on farming honor. Like, first and foremost. This enemy team seems pretty goated. Oh my god. Blood Rain. Blood Queen. Oh shit, rogue. Is this team just giving up? Yeah, half of the group is just sitting at graveyard. So I guess we're just farming hills. It's slower, but it is steady. It looks like we should just let them win. Oh my god. Take a bath. Yeah, we should just stick with Alterac Valley. We need to get as much honor as fast as possible before 3 p.m. today, before the maintenance. Making progress, but it's just too slow if we don't do Alterac.
Hi, Miss Shelby.
Hi, Miss Shelby. Hi, water is liquid. Water is liquid. You know how much water is liquid? It's this much liquid. This much. You see this? It's a cylinder of water. Okay, it's doing water-like things. Look at it go. And look at water go. Plants need water, man.
Hi, Rebecca. Face red heart shape.
Bendy.
Hand pink waving.
Bendejo. Hey, Bendejo. I love your name. What's up, Bendejo? Farm honor for 3 weeks in pre-patch.
That's vodka. Face orange raised eyebrow.
It's not vodka, Bendejo.
Make it freeze. I just got here and for a sec I thought this was an ASMR channel.
You thought it was an ASMR channel? Well, sometimes we do get a little bit ASMR-y. Colin Croft, welcome to World of Warcraft. I'm your host, rebeccaloran, and we're going to be playing some PvP, trying to farm honor so that we can rank up to rank 8 Knight Captain before the maintenance.
Lol, thanks for the shout out.
Can I get the Stormpike banner? May as well, since it looks like
Because of the bottle shaking.
Because of the bottle shaking? Oh yeah, it's like visual ASMR, I guess. I mean, did you hear it? I don't know if you heard it or not.
Tight.
Tight, tight, tight. What, you think he's stupid? Wait, you think I'm stupid? Oh, Heisenberg says, relax. No, I got polymorphed. Man. Oh, we're gonna win, so it doesn't really matter. They're already there. Yeah, it's like 3k honor per run, and usually it's pretty quick. So we need to get like 100k before the maintenance to get rank 8. What? Oh, they got us. We didn't actually get the boss. Oh, hopefully we can get it this time. Going over to the boss. Oh, why am I not on mount? Oh, we got Galv. Boss.
To alight thy steed, and rein his proud head to the saddle bow, if thou wilt deign this favor, for thy meet 1,000 honey secrets shalt thou know by Marti, being wasted in such time beguiling sport.
Old sport. Thank you, old sport. Oh man, we still win, but I just used my my major hellstone that I got from that one warlock. Nice. Okay. Good, we got him in there. 107k left. Oh, it's not double honor. So I may as well queue all of them. It's 1500 each. It used to be like 3k each. I guess they're not doing the double. Oh, whatever. We're just gonna do all 3 of them.
King's honor. Be careful.
Bucket. Bucket in the bucket. I didn't feel like I was like journaling. Another AV. everyone's trying to get the rank up. It's the final rank up of the entire realm. Yeah, so if I'm getting about 20k honor per hour, we started with 120k needed, right? That's where we started this morning. I needed 20k. I've gotten about 20k in like less than an hour. So if I keep up that rate, a lot of it, I think I'm getting like more from like Horsong and from Arathi. But I mean, you know, obviously Alterac Valley Winds are good too. Yeah, the honor farm is real harder in Alterac Valley.
FS card for the phone. I'm sure I would be able to tell me when you get in this game. Tripping over the stream on the way home. My mom's back on it. I got to get on my nerves. Are you going for you today?
That hurt my brain, Bryce. But I wish you the best, or I'm sorry for your loss. AV is too much of a random. Like, at least with Arathi and Warsong, you can kind of control, like, the honor flow. But with AV, either it's done in 8 minutes, or it takes 30 minutes. It's bullshit. At least with Arathi and Warsong, you get honor the whole time, no matter how long it takes. You'll get less or more, like, it scales. Like, I feel like those have more controllable honor per hour. Obviously, we're gonna do all three, because I need marks. I want to have marks right when I start on. I might just want to ghost run. We don't have the... Oh, do we have the graveyard? Oh, it's in conflict. Okay. Alternate Valley's too chaotic. People like to farm it, and some people are trying to win it. It's really frustrating. Because it's like if everybody was just on the same page, it would be perfect. Like either if everybody wanted to farm it or if everybody wanted to go win. And the thing is, if not everybody's committed to the same thing, it's just bullshit. Because it's like, at least with Arathi and Warsong, no matter what, you're going to be getting honor because it's just a different kind of battlefield. Okay, it's not... Okay, good. Now I can finally ghost run. It was like respawning in like 2 seconds. I'm like, I need to get to the graveyard. Hopefully they capture it. Well, there's snowfall. At the very least. Yeah, at least probably res at the snowfall graveyard. And then mount to the boss. Cuckoo, cuckoo.
What game is this?
This is World of Warcraft Classic on Anniversary Realm Nightslayer. Counting down to the Burning Crusade pre-patch. Maintenance is at 3 p.m. today. I'm trying to get enough honor to get rank 8 before the reset. Before the pre-patch. It'll be the final time to get the title permanently on my character.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, King of Gotham. Are you talking to me from the Arkham Asylum?
Patrolling the streets of Gotham.
That sucks.
Just subscribe, good luck with your stream and
Yeah,
getting that
thanks
title
for
if anything.
Yeah, thanks for joining. Disconnected. Alright, for Warsaw Gulch. Ah. Okay.
PC player only?
Yeah, World of Warcraft's PC only. Yeah, I don't,
I mean, you don't also play the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox or something.
no, I don't. I can't afford
Not that
those.
it matters, just
and
curiosity.
I can't afford those. Plus, you have to keep updating them every time, upgrading them every time there's a new one, and you have to buy all the games. And I don't really play too many video games. I know a lot of people really love playing video games. It is an expensive hobby, not just for money, but for time. And I mean, just playing this game is already such a big time investment. I can't imagine playing like any more games than this. Like, that's crazy to me.
I guess that makes sense about the updates.
Yeah, because you always have to get like a new console every time they make like PS6, PS7, PS8. Like, it's bullshit. Upgrading the PC is way less often. Games are way more optimized. Like, this whole console wars thing is ridiculous. I don't know how people... I guess that is their hobby, but it's just... I don't really play... Like, why would... I have no reason to have a PlayStation 5
I
or
totally
an
get what you
Xbox.
mean. I'm addicted to playing RuneScape sometimes, and getting a skill to 99 means like 13.4 million
Yeah.
XP, while something like cutting the trees like 26 XP takes a month.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I play World of Warcraft. I'm in love with it. The Burning Crusade's coming out. This is an exciting time. This is the best time probably ever in the history of the game to ever play. Right now is like the best time to join over on Nightslayer. You should join us. On the Alliance on Nightslayer. Or you can be on the Horde and be my enemy. I don't know why I did that.
I never tried. Well, maybe I should.
Yeah, I mean, don't feel pressured, but, you know, now's the best time because the Burning Crusade is just starting. You're going to get at least like another year and a half of like a year to like a year and a half of gameplay out of it before you have, you know, before it changes again. And when it changes, you're probably going to really like it because Wrath of the Lich King, considered by some to be the absolute best of the best. But the Burning Crusade, some people say that's the best of the best. So everybody has their opinion, and you know, obviously, you know, you like what you like. I'm just here for the ride. You know, I'm here to experience what it has to offer, figure out what's good and what you know. Like I'm enjoying it. I love the challenge. I love learning. I suck because I just now hit level 60 like a couple days ago, and I am not geared at all. So I'm trying to do PvP with this, you know, 611 GS. We're only eye level 52. People are like up in like eye level like 65 to 70 and shit. So, you know, some people are super geared. And
Do you remember quarantine
days? Yes, I do, unfortunately. It was a tough time. Yeah, I think it was a tough time for everybody, no matter what they were going through. I was going through a very specific thing. And it's all over now, though. I'm at a good balance. I'm just waiting for some resources to come in for my living situation. I live in a really terrible situation, but it's gonna change for the better permanently. I got resources together that are really looking positive, but it's gonna take time, and it might not be as long as a wait anymore. I've been waiting for long enough, and things are really gonna take a turn for the better pretty soon. Lelouch. Champer, ouch. Lelouch? You douche? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, those were like, I was streaming back then and things were really difficult. Streaming was like my only window into like the outside world, and I had a really narrow view of what social media and like Twitch and all that stuff was. I had a lot of preconceived notions, and I think things were pretty toxic for a while. But it ended up working out. I have a much more healthy balance now. Things are much more things are much better now. I got some surgeries. The pandemic really put a huge wrench in my plans, but I ended up, I fought through and we got to the surgeries and it worked out really well. I'm happier than I've ever been in my entire life when it comes to my body. Now that my body actually feels like it's mine, I don't feel like mentally ill, when it comes to my body anymore.
Yeah, you can kind of tell you've been through a lot. You seem like a humble, strong woman.
Oh, why did I do that? They're all casters. That was dumb.
I totally know what that's like. Every day I wake up and I'm trying to have a smile. I'm trying to be polite to people, and in my case I feel like I'm snake bitten.
Well, sometimes, trying to fight through it and change it makes it worse.
Whether it's online gaming or it's offline interactions, people have it out for some others.
I feel like the thing that really gets us is when we feel stuck. And it sounds like you feel stuck right now. And then it's easy to internalize it. The only thing I found is that, like, trying to, like, think about it from different angles. And you're never going to know all the answers. Just try to look at it from different angles, because doing that, you might accidentally discover something. And it'll change how you feel. And it might not, it's not, like, guaranteed that you're going to solve the problem, because sometimes solving the problem is the problem.
And endurance and passion. I remember since 5Y ago I was here.
Aw. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, Lelouch. I think the biggest thing is sometimes the things we think are problems, that's our current self analyzing the situation and coming to conclusions. And the thing is if we just keep an eye out on things and just keep getting back up, keep getting up, keep doing it. And eventually you have a new insight and you realize that, like, you've been doing it right the whole time. You didn't waver. And the only thing, it's more of a perception issue. Sometimes you think things suck and it's only because you're perceiving it a certain way. And if you just change like a small angle in your head, you realize that, like, it's not as bad as you think it was. And, like, you're blaming yourself for having problems that actually aren't problems. And you're surrounding yourself with people who are not lifting you up. You're surrounding yourself with people who are punishing you for being who you are. Now, sometimes it's possible to genuinely be toxic and have problems. Now, that's a different story, though. I feel like at a certain point, though, I think it's more like, hey, if like the vast majority of people around you have positive feelings about you, and then every now and then you have some negative interactions, the common factor seems to be the negative person. That's just them. That person seems to have a problem, and they carry a chip on their shoulder everywhere they go. That has nothing to do with you. And I think like the less of those types of people that you surround yourself with, the more you realize how strong you are, and that you matter, and you're a good person. And I think it's really important to do that. So many people will try to force you into their little box of what they think you need to be. And if you don't fit it, they see you as a failure. They see you as a loser. They see you as a problem. And it's like, well, you're only a problem because you're playing a game you didn't choose to play. You're playing their game. It's not a game to me. I see life as this beautiful thing where we're all trying to win. Now, in World of Warcraft, I'm trying to kick their ass. That's different. It's a game. Life isn't a game, but to these types of people, it's a competition. It's a game. It's who's doing more, who's doing better. If you're not doing this, you're a failure. You're a loser. It's like you're really talking to yourself. And if that's the way you talk to yourself, no wonder these people are so unhappy. They're talking to themselves so harshly. And it's not that they're talking to them. They are talking to themselves this way. But you can see it in the way they talk about other people. They're like, oh, look at this loser. Doesn't even lift weights. Doesn't even go to the gym. It's like, well, you don't know that. You're just looking at the person's physique. Like, what if the person is battling cancer? Like what? Like, you don't even know. You're like, oh, that person's weak. They're just playing World of Warcraft every day. But you've only been there for like 20 minutes. You look at a person playing World of Warcraft and you think that's what they do 24/7. And it's like, yeah, if they do play World of Warcraft 24/7, well, then that's pretty dedicated. They're probably a very important part of the community. They might even be a full-time streamer. They might like have like a reason to play besides the reasons that you think they're doing it. Some people are like, oh, but why are you streaming? You're not making money. Who cares? It's not a real job. It's like, well, maybe people don't see it as a job. Maybe the person seeing it as a job is the person who's getting weird about it. Because these types of people, they'll say like, oh, look, you're only streaming to 2 viewers. That's not a real job. It's like, well, I never said I was trying to make this into a job. I don't know why this type of person just comes in and they already have a preconceived notion of who I am. They do this everywhere they go, so it's not about me. They go to a streamer, like for example, I'm a post-op trans woman. People who know that and they come into my channel, they find out I'm trans. They already decided who I am before they've even met me, before they've even watched 5 seconds of my video, before they've even watched 5 seconds of my stream. They've already decided who I am as a person and what that means, because they have their own idea of what it means to be a trans person and what that implies about me. They've already decided in their heads who I am as a person. And it's fundamentally wrong. How can they? It's like you walk into a room, you see somebody playing World of Warcraft. It's like there's this phenomenon, right? Let's say you have a roommate, and every time you leave for work, you see your roommate playing World of Warcraft, and then every time you come home, they're playing World of Warcraft. But what if during the in-between time they were doing all these other things? Like they had a job. They were doing other things. They were spending time with friends. First of all, you're not required to do anything. If you want to play World of Warcraft for 12 hours a day, go right the fuck ahead. It's your own life. But
Hi, Rebecca.
Hey, what's up, Mitz? But there's people out there that if they go to work and then they see you playing World of Warcraft, they see you in your pajamas when they go to work, and then when they get home from work, they see you in the same exact position. They only see you when they leave and when they come back. They're judging you by a little teeny tiny 5-second snapshot that they think that that's all you do. That's fundamentally incorrect. First of all, the fact that they're even judging you for that is weird. Like, why? Just because, you know, like, some people work different hours. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, if they're your roommate, they're paying rent. They're clearly doing something right to be able to pay rent. Why does it matter how they make their money? Oh, but you make SSI. I have a real job. That sounds like an identity issue. You seem to have extreme attachment to the identity of what it means for you to be able to be a person that makes enough money to pay rent. You see your identity as going to work, and that anybody who doesn't do that is less than you. So if somebody makes more money than you,
a WoW player at first?
Yeah, for like 20 years or something like that. I don't know. So if somebody is like playing a video game and they love it, and then somebody who's like, they go to work every day, and you know, you go to work every day too, but like, they see you playing a video game and they think they're better than you. These types of people are like the most exhausting type of people in the fucking planet, because it's like, if you get the job done, why does it matter how you do it? And especially if it's in your free time. If you're playing a video game in your free time, oh, why aren't you doing anything else? Why aren't you going to the gym? Well, it's like, dude, live your own life. Stay in your own lane. I'm sick and tired of these types of people. They're absolutely like the worst people on the planet. Maybe not the worst, but they're like the worst type of like people to live with and to be with, to be around. They're the type of people that think they're better than you because they have their own lifestyle, and because you don't match what they think you should be doing, they see you as a loser. And it's like, dude, like, I'm not living by your metric. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I'm not living by your metric, because if I was living by these people's metric, I would be an absolute failure. I'm living by my own metric. My own metric is I'm a fucking badass bitch. Okay, I got a surgery done that was almost impossible even for people who have boatloads of cash. Okay, this is not, it wasn't pay to win, it was grind to win, and I grinded. Okay, I got a surgery that required health optimizations that most people, even people with millions of dollars, are unwilling to do. And so they aren't able to get this kind of surgery results that I had. And if they're able to get the surgery at all. I won the game. I don't care what anybody thinks. Like, money, that can be solved. Career development, that can be solved. That's what most people do. I already beat the game. I got the hardest thing that I've ever had to do in my entire life, and possibly the most difficult, hopefully, one can hope, the most difficult thing that I've ever had to deal with in my life. And it's done forever. I've already won. And so when people say you're failing at life, or you're a loser, because you don't have a good job, because you don't have a lot of money, because you don't have this career that you keep living in fantasy land, I've already won. And these people, they're trying to think that I have the same measurement of success that they do. And they look at me through their lens. And when people do this, like, they're really looking at themselves. They see other people, and they see other people like not caring about the same things that they care about, and they think that they're just being lazy, or they're being losers, or they don't care about their body, or like, you don't know that. You can't possibly know that. And I'm sick and tired of these types of people, man. They're so frustrating. They get in the way of every positive progress that people want to do. They're like, they won't hire you for a job because they don't like the way you dress. What does the way you dress have to do with your job? I have had to cut out important people because I realized they're not important if they don't take me as important. They don't care about me. They want to use me as their little puppet to use as a punching bag for their own bullshit. If they're going to do that to me, they don't care about me. I'm going to find people who actually do care about me and who want to lift me up and who want to, like, you know, accept me for who I am, for my strengths. Why would somebody claim to care about you if they don't even know you? They don't know who you are as a person. They don't know what makes you, like, where your strengths are. They don't even recognize you for your strengths. Those people are not worth your energy. You know, society tells you you're supposed to, like family, for example. Society tells you you're supposed to accept them no matter what. But if they're harming you, and then you're not giving other people the people who actually deserve you. You could say, oh, you're being unfair to these people, but I'm being unfair to the people that are actually deserving of my support. The people who are actually deserving of my energy and my time and my sweat and blood and tears. Those people who actually lift me up and don't tear me down, or at the very least don't tear me down, those people are infinitely, like, way more worth my time and energy. And by putting my time and energy into people that don't care about me, like, you're doing a disservice to yourself, and you're doing a disservice to the people who actually deserve it. I don't like the word deserve, but at the same time, like, I think people, like, in this context, it makes more sense. Because it's like, how can someone claim to love you if they hate everything about you?
Be much more stronger than fake relationships any day.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, yeah, oh, why do you care about this random person you just met? Because this person is a good soul? Because this person sees me for who I am? Because this person cares about my success and wants to do whatever they can to lift me up, and I'll do whatever I can to lift them up? Because that's what humans do. That's what good people do. And if your family member refuses to do that, how can that person claim to love me? And I don't need to justify it either. Like, they want you to justify it. They want you to say, oh, you need to support me because of loyalty. Loyalty. I hate that word. I hate that entire concept. Loyalty. Loyalty is bullshit. Are you going to be loyal to somebody who's, like, punching you in the face? Because that's what they're doing. They don't care about you. They don't care about your success.
That is what good humans do.
Yeah.
Jinx.
It's conditional to these types of people. These types of people, they only support you if you match their version of what they think you should be. And if you don't match that, oh, well, now, you know, you don't deserve my support now. Not unless you change. You have to change everything about who you are. Yeah, hey, Realm.
Sometimes with family, they're just forced to love you, and they feel like they have to deal with you, so they always have the necessity to always push barriers for strangers wouldn't.
Yeah, and they're not, the thing is, they're not forced to love you.
To my extended family.
Yeah, you can't even talk about what your real thoughts are because they don't listen to you. They don't respect you. They just want you to be carbon copies of what they are. But you're an individual. They're individuals too. And I think, like, when you start to have healthy relationship with your family, there's certain boundaries. I'm tired of talking to my family about certain topics. It's not worth it. It doesn't mean I have to cut them from my life, but there's more important people that I like the idea of chosen family. People who actually recognize me for who I am. They support me, like, you know, without conditions. Isn't that what family is supposed to be? I think that's why people start a family, right? They say start a family. Why does family have to be getting married, having a monogamous relationship, and having kids? Why can't starting a family be you meet people in a community and you spend time with each other and you care about each other and there's no conditions? It's just a community of people. Maybe even people in your neighborhood.
Sometimes family
or
is
your
an
local
excuse for
your
control,
local like
which is why
gym.
a majority of families often break the moment that the children are able to actually leave.
Yeah. I mean, it's really tough, man. It's really tough. It's really tough. And the thing is I will forgive family for things that I would never forgive a stranger for, and that's really telling. But I don't know. I try to pick my battles. I think family is one of those things that you just, like, you know, it's like one of those things that you just don't really mess with.
Chosen family is a good word. Sometimes even a cat or a dog is chosen family, and those animals love you
Yeah,
unconditionally.
exactly. Like, people think that you need to get married and have kids to have a family. Why not just get a dog or a
that's another
cat?
rabbit hole king.
I don't like this idea when people say, oh, why don't you just get a cat? Like, if I would have got... I'm not just going to get a cat. I'm not the kind of person who wants to have pets. I will never want to have pets. Anybody who would expect me to have pets is, forcing me to be someone I'm not. And violating my boundaries. I don't want pets in my house. I don't like animals in the house. Okay, I want a controlled environment. I'm autistic, and besides, I should be allowed to have my own environment that I control, and not having to have a sentient life form living in my house that can it's just living there. That I'm responsible for. I don't want that. And the idea of oh, why don't you just get a pet? If you don't have enough love in your life, well, you're not listening to what my needs are. My needs are, I want human connection. I don't want animals. I love animals, but I don't want to be responsible for an animal. I'm not a zookeeper. Okay, come on. Or they say, oh, get married and have kids. I don't want to be a mom.
You'd be a good cat mom anyway, but I get you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really good with animals. That's not the point. The thing is, that's not part of who I am. It's not my identity. Some people love to be cat moms or dog moms or, human moms. That's not my identity. That's not who I am. I care about having mutual platonic friends that I care deeply about. So deeply that it's a love that most people will not accept is real love. They think that it's either platonic or sexual, and there's no in between. I'm polyamorous. I'm also I'm very flexible with what I consider to be a relationship. I care about people deeply. If it's somebody that I care about, I treat them as family. In whatever way that means. It might be a sexual relationship. It might be a platonic relationship. It might just be somewhere, that's a little bit more complex. But that doesn't matter. That's not a condition. That's not a condition for my love. My love is, are you somebody who...
I'm sorry that you've been desperately craving for human attention that's actually regularized. Sometimes it hurts, and I've been in that position to where it's like you just want to meet normal people.
Yeah, well, I mean, define normal.
By that I mean normal people so that you can just talk about coffee, talk about colors, talk about comics, talk about video games.
Yeah, and the thing is they're so rare that when you do meet them, it makes it that much better. When you finally do meet those people, it's finally, this is my person. It's you're not going to be friends with everybody you meet. And I think that's that's a good thing. Quality over quantity. It doesn't mean that it's bad quality. You just have different levels of relationships. You can have more surface level relationships, and that actually makes it better if you don't try to make it something else. Because then you can enjoy it for what it is. And you could be mutually respecting of each other, and you don't have to be friends with every single person. And I think there's this pressure to be friends with everybody, to please everybody. Not everybody's going to match your lifestyle. Not even, and that's okay. We're different. We should celebrate our diversity, right? Some people just don't match, but that's okay. You don't have to match all the time. Some people like watching and playing, I like playing sports. I'm not really into watching a lot of sports. But some people, their whole entire lifestyle, their social life, revolves around barbecues and...
Drake Matha.
Hey, what's up, Toyo? Some people's entire social life revolves around barbecues at the soccer game and like, you know, drinking beer and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with that. I just like being around people. I don't have any requirements for what, you know, there's some activities that I'm just like, hey, I don't want to be a part of these. But, you know, like, it's hard for me to, like, I'm not going to want to play Magic the Gathering a lot of the times. It's too complicated. It's way different than when I was in 6th grade, okay? Like, it's so much more complicated now. There's too much money investment. It's a huge commitment. Magic the Gathering is a fucking commitment. But I love playing World of Warcraft. And there's nothing wrong with that. I only have so much time in the day. I'm not going to divide it among, I'm going to play World of Warcraft, I'm going to play Magic the Gathering, I'm going to play Warhammer 40k, I'm also going to play, Escape from Tarkov. I'm also going to play...
What do you think about sex robots? I'm not into it, but it seems to be the future of Japan youth, unfortunately.
What do you mean, unfortunately? Sex robots are, like, going to save society. You know how, like, high depression is?
For sure.
Having your sexual needs taken care of is often completely ignored. Your sexual needs are probably one of the most important parts of your health. People, I'm very sex positive. And I'm an actress and a model. So I'm very sex positive. And I think it's really under supported. People are like shamed for having sexuality, like they're supposed to hide it, that they're supposed to keep it secret, keep it safe, like it's some kind of, like, you know, Sauron is gonna look at you every time you touch yourself or something like that. Like, there's nothing shameful about enjoying your body. You should love your body. It becomes a problem when it's like that's all you do and you're like sacrificing the rest of your life for that, and your life is getting worse because of it. And it's a problem. Like, that's different. But it's okay to love your body. You know, it doesn't matter like what type of body you have, whether you're like a man or a woman or non-binary. I don't care. It's your body, and you should do what you need to do in order to love it.
Non-sentient Japanese sex law.
Well, here's the thing: is robots, they're just sex toys. What's wrong with sex toys? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. And people are going to think it's weird. Well, let them. Why don't you let people be happy? Let people have sexual freedom, to love their own body and to be happy, to get release. It cures depression. Well, it doesn't cure it, but like you can't really cure depression. It helps with anxiety and depression. And also, it does, you know, like, it reduces your stress, which helps you live longer. People who are doing the NoFap thing, they're hurting themselves. They don't even realize.
Actress?
It's actually known to be dangerous. Yeah, I'm an actress, I'm a model. And I'm like I like doing sex work. I'm on a hiatus until I can get like right now I've talked about this on stream a lot. I'm on like a wait list for some very important housing related support, and my whole entire situation is going to change for the better. And I'm waiting until that gets solidified before I really start pushing like career development. Now I am going to be starting work as a model for like college artists, to get some real job experience and some extra money. That's going to be huge. That's a real resume builder. And it's really it's a big community builder. Building rapport with the art community is really important to me. I support local artists. You know, I'm not worried about AI, and anybody who's truly in love with art should not care about what AI. They should utilize it for what it is and see it as just another tool. And that the tool is only as good as the people who use it.
That's not a bad point.
And they're humans, and they should focus on doing the human part well. They should keep doing their thing, because even if AI gets as good as humans, well, you shouldn't be comparing yourself to other people regardless, like, you know, human or machines. You should be doing your own thing and doing it for what it is, and for the reasons, like for the right reasons, right? For the reasons that matter to you. that help build your life that you want to live. And so I support human artists. And I don't think that AI is going to take away what it means to be human. I think it's actually going to enhance what it means to be human. The way I use AI is very different than how most people do. Most people use it to just like, offload their thinking. I do it to enhance like my workflow and have it do things that would be very difficult or time consuming or just, unnecessarily expensive to do. And that frees me up to do things that are actually important for my writing. It's helping me organize my thoughts. It's giving me research data that I need. It can do massive, data research. And I understand it's a tool, and tools are fallible.
Yeah, you have a unique body frame, but I mean in a really good way. I can see how an artist would like you as a model.
Yeah, and I'm going to help out models learn how to, I'm going to help out artists learn how to draw the human body. That's really important. Life drawing. And I'm going to get a lot of practice being, a model and standing still for long periods of time. That's it's the most important skill of a model, besides the skills I already possess, which is taking care of my health and my fitness, and that includes my mental health, which requires a certain mindset. You have to have like a steady, long-term mindset that's focused on positivity. You have to keep low stress. Stress causes wrinkles, okay? Like you have to, I have to maintain, that's a huge part of my job. I have to keep a healthy body and a healthy mind, which includes like, exercising, which is a really important thing to me. Things have been a little bit difficult since the surgery to maintain I'm pretty healthy. I'm pretty good shape. I would like to be in better shape though. And so by my own standards, I'm not living up to my own standards, but I'm doing just fine, and I eat pretty damn healthy. I'm really rigorous about it. I have a high discipline level. I do, and that allows for guilt-free guilt, I guess. When people talk about like having snacks every now and then, like every like month or so, I have like a little bit of like, hey, let's get some ice cream or something, I don't think it's a weakness. I'm too, when you have such a good control of your body and your health, you don't really need to do that as often.
Mentally, you're stable too. I wouldn't guess you're autistic.
Yeah, that's a difficult thing for people to grasp sometimes. It's not really your fault. It's kind of society's fault, which is actually what makes me disabled in the first place, is because I can't there's things that are invisible. And I've learned how to adapt in ways that were forced that I decided to try to do.
Your acting?
Well, I've taken like theater acting classes, but I'm talking about like pornography, like sex work. I'm really good at what I do, and I could get I could be a lot better. I have a lot of growth that has to happen. I have a long way to go. I am nowhere near where I should be. I have a lot of potential, and I'm a natural. I love what I do, and that shows. And I'm not saying that I'm like the best. I'm far from it, but I'm really good at what I do, and I don't have to try. That's like the most important part. It's when you find something that you're just good at and you don't even need to try. That's something you should focus on. And people say follow your passion. Sometimes you can find passion in the right places, but I think like the best advice I heard was don't follow your passion, follow your skills. And then adjust you're not going to love every job. Don't identify as your job. Identify as your skills. Your skills can carry over to so many different jobs. And you can use those skills to find what your passion is as you go. And I feel like if you try to chase your passion, you're going to be disappointed, because in order to actually get to your passion, you're going to have to do a lot of things that you don't really want to do. You're going to have to do things that are going to be hard work. Hard work is never something that you're going to avoid. And I think a lot of people think that you can just follow your passions, but if you do something that you love, you'll do it even when you hate it. If that makes any sense. Even when it's hard, even when it's boring, even when it's like really intensively like full of uncertainty, you'll keep getting back up and you'll keep going. That's what you need to keep focusing on. But you want to focus on the things that you're good at. The things that you can do with almost like zero effort. Because if you can find like the right place, like find the right people to support you, find the right people that can use those skills.
Like you have videos? What website?
Well, I'm not gonna, like do the work for you. I keep that stuff off of my live stream, for terms of service, for Twitch. So, plus it doesn't really match my vibe here. We're just trying to be gamers and talk about life and stuff. Not trying to, shovel you into a platform that I'm not allowed to advertise. So, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what was going on with that hunter. Jeez. Oh, we got 100k to go. The thing is it doesn't matter about the specifics. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about the job. People get so fixated on what job they have. They're like, oh, what's your portfolio? You're not doing enough. You're not doing enough. Like people are like that. That's what I was talking about earlier. But you're not looking at the big picture. I have a trajectory. I have like a path. And as long as I'm going on the path, the jobs will come and go. Like right now I'm having a job where I'm going to be a model for artists at a college. And so that is part of my trajectory. It's not like the full picture. It's just a job. But it's like an important job.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. I apologize.
No, you don't need to apologize. I'm just, riffing on what you said. You don't need to apologize at all. You did nothing wrong. I'm sorry if I didn't make myself like as obvious. People will like do things like
I was just trying to be universally supportive.
Yeah. No, but there are people out there that they need you to prove. Like if you say, like I'm a writer, for example, I'm writing a novel. I've written at least like 2 drafts already. It went through a complete rewrite, like basically twice. But now I'm on the final version of what it's going to be, and now I have a path forward that's eventually going to end up in a completed novel. But people, if you tell people you're a writer, like if you're at a dinner party, for example, and somebody asks, "Hey, what do you do?" You say you're a writer, and they're like, "Oh, have you been published?" Like they need, and when people ask stuff like that, I think it's just kind of automatic. But also, some people, it's like more it depends on the context. Because some people are really just trying to be curious. But some people are actually like, they will not accept you unless you prove to them that you meet some minimum arbitrary standard. And it's never going to be good enough. It's really arbitrary. They say, oh, you're not published, you're not a real writer. You need to prove to them that you're worthy of being called a writer. And that's like so ridiculous. You write, that makes you a writer. That's all there is to it. I write non-stop. Non-fucking stop. In so many different mediums. I'm writing right now. Like literally. Like me talking to the stream is writing. It's dictation. I'm using my voice to write my thoughts. And people don't always understand that. You're writing by the act of writing. By communicating your thoughts into a medium. And publishing is a completely different story. That's separate from the writing process. That's a completely different game. It's like you're trying to play Magic the Gathering, but what you need to play first is the booster pack. You need to play the booster pack game first before you can play Magic the Gathering. They're separate games. You know what I mean?
No
like,
worries, miss. I love writing too.
No, writing. Like writing a book.
Writing, not writing.
Yeah. Well, we all like writing in some form.
Yeah, that's good. The fact that you have a goal that's only going to benefit your life further.
Yeah, it's always good to have a goal, and people like
Compared
sometimes
to some
miss it
people
out.
who just smoke weed and drink all day.
Yeah, they don't have a goal, or maybe they met all their goals, but I don't think that's
Well,
always true. They'll say that I really want to do this thing, but I can't do it. It's like, well, what's stopping you? They're like, oh, well, I can't do it because I don't have time. It's like, well, you have time to watch like TV for 8 hours. And it's like, it's okay to watch TV for 8 hours. It's not that it's bad. It's that they're setting an impossible standard. They don't. It's an attitude problem. They don't consider that doing any amount is enough. And I do this so many times. I'm such an imposter syndrome. People say, "Oh, I'm not able to actually follow my dreams of being a writer unless I can finish a whole novel, unless I can publish the novel. I guess I'll never do it because I don't have the time to do it." And it's like, well, do you have time to talk about this? Like that, all that time that you're talking about it, you could be putting pen to paper. You could be you could be saying these things to yourself in paper, and then eventually that turns into a book. Like maybe you have a character who starts to think that way, and then you start to create a scene involving that character because you've been writing about it for every day. You've been writing about it from your own point of view, and then eventually you start understanding other people's point of view, and now you can write multiple characters, people who have different mindsets, people who have different worldviews. You start listening to other people and how they get to their worldview. You can write multiple dimension characters, but that's part of the game. Don't you understand? You're not going to start there. You're going to start at putting pen to paper.
Writing lol.
And you're going to be like, okay, I'm writing. I put my pen on the paper. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is stupid. I'm not a real writer. But you know what? This reminds me of something that happened when I was in 4th grade. And you start writing just by doing it. And it's like now you're telling a story, and you thought that you weren't even able to do that. But all you did was start with, I don't know what to write. I'm stupid, but wait, maybe I'm not stupid. Here are some examples of why I'm not stupid. Here's some things that I've accomplished. Wait a minute, that reminds me of this other thing that I did, and I learned this lesson, and it's because I did this thing that I know how to talk about it. And maybe I can actually pursue this hobby of writing, and then I can write an entire blog series about this thing that I learned. Like I did archery, and maybe I could use archery as a metaphor for how I'm becoming a writer. And do you understand? That's how it starts. You learn it by doing it. You don't learn it by watching some YouTube video telling you how to be the master novelist. People who make those videos have never written a novel, and if they've published a book, it was a self-published book telling you how to write a novel. You understand that these people are just YouTube algorithms. It has nothing to do with in order to be a writer, you have to put pen to paper. That's it. There's no requirements. There's no minimum requirement you have to write 3,000 pages a month. Like in order to be considered a real writer, like you have to actually have been published 200 times, New York Times best-selling author. Like those are different goals. Those are just like, those just happen when you play the game. You get better and you try to aim for that. That's part of the game. Like that's something that you're doing as part of the ongoing process. Like you start out at level 1. You're not going to be doing level 60 stuff when you're level 1. You're just going to be like killing boars, right? So try to translate like what does killing boars mean with writing? Getting a notebook, getting a pen, and putting the pen to the paper and just writing whatever the fuck comes to your mind. Because everything is XP. You just need to get as much XP as possible. You have such a long way to go. Then the best thing to do is to just do whatever is necessary. And the longer you go without doing it, the longer it's going to take. But it's never too late. And people say, oh, like, it's too late. I didn't start doing that when I was 12. I'm like almost 40 now. My life's over. I'm never going to learn anything new. Yeah, you are. You're just not willing to accept.
Would you rather go to Narnia or Oz?
I wouldn't want to go to either of those places. Jesus Christ. That sounds terrifying. I barely even know how this world works. Why would I go to a world that I don't even understand the implications of what the reality is? Like, I have no idea how to survive in those worlds. I know how to survive in this world. I'm still alive, aren't I? I'm turning 38. I'm pretty damn I'm pretty damn good at surviving if I've been here this long. For most of history, like a lot of people didn't even make it past like 15. Okay, like I'm doing a pretty damn good job. But I think it's like this mindset issue. People think that have this all or nothing, and the thing about that is it's protective. When you have an all or nothing mentality, it's so easy to say, oh, well, I may as well not do it. Like, it's a trap. You want to think about, like, what's the minimum I can do to get started? And you can do that right now. Now, there is a point where it's like, well, if you want to make progress toward a specific goal, then eventually you have to actually learn specific things. You have to learn specific skills. You have to apply it. Like, I need to actually write scenes. If I want to write a novel, I'm going to have to no amount of theory crafting, but either way, it's not a waste of time because like every time you put pen to paper and write about something, you are getting stronger. And it's going to get eventually, like, it just all adds up. And then when you do sit down to write scenes, that all comes out. So it's like, it's not like you're wasting time when you're writing about different topics. I have this imposter syndrome where I feel like a failure because I write in my journal. I journal and I journal and I journal. But I have a hard time writing scenes, even though I'm really good at it. They're not like the best work. It's definitely drafts, but it's cohesive. It's cohesive enough to be a long-term, like, this is something I can work with. This moves the story forward. In that sense, it's successful for what it is. It's a draft. I'm drafting a scene that exists in the story that moves the characters or the plot or the setting further. And the connection between those things. I start with thinking about the characters. Put the characters in, because they're real people. You have to think of them as if you were that person in that world with that circumstance, and they have this mindset that's very different than mine. These people in my story, they have like a commonality that's common to, who I am, because I am the author. But they're independent people. They're very different than me. They do things that I would never do. Like, I'm not going to impale somebody with an ice spear. Okay? Just like in World of Warcraft, I have an ice barbed spear. I'm not going to go impale people. Okay? But Rebecca Smash would. She's a warrior. She's fighting for the Alliance. She knows what's at stake. She does what has to be done. She's a warrior, okay? So she thinks very differently than I do. And it's not that it's like a bad thing. If I were to do the things that she does, I live in a different world than she does. If I did that, that would be very wrong. She's doing this in this world with this very specific reality. She's working with the reality, and when you have a character that's working in their version of reality, they're going to behave in ways that are logically consistent in their own system of values. And it's hard for people to write characters. It's hard for me to write characters. For the longest time, most people, when they write characters, they just write copies of themselves because they're afraid to write people that are very different than them. Because it's scary. Because you're like, I would never do that. Well, it's like, good. You're not supposed to be them. They're a different person. They're a human being or whatever they are. There might be an elf or something. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, they're an independent, sentient character that has their own agency. And they are going to try to fight for their agency within their own rules for themselves. And it's really important to understand that when you're writing characters, because I have a character, his whole entire existence, his people have been enslaved with an opiate drug by an immortal being that suppresses this genetic defect. It does cure the cloister headaches that are a result of like genetic defect, but it gives them elemental control over the elements. They can control there's a whole system I don't want to get into right now, but basically enveloping, controlling, and crafting are the three main branches of this magic system. And there's different, there's different, they're basically descendants of like the immortal god beings and who have control over nature itself, which involves immortality because that's nature, that's life. So they have control over it, they can envelop it or they can craft it. And so there's a character who has been seen how his people have been absolutely abused, and so he is willing to do whatever it takes, even if it means forcing people to join his cause through coercion, through force, even killing people, as long as it gets him to his goal, because he sees a bigger picture and he thinks that what he's doing is okay. He says, well, the ends justify the means. But he's sacrificing something. He's sacrificing himself. That he's willing to become the enemy in order to defeat his enemy. He's willing to sacrifice his humanity in order to emancipate his people. And that's a problem. And it causes friction in the world, but in his worldview, he's not the bad guy. He's not, and it's not really that black and white either. Even like the main villain has his own justification for what he's doing. And then the main protagonists are just more like kind of morally gray. It's like what makes them the right people. That's kind of what my novel is exploring. It's not about good or evil, it's about the choices we make and whether or not we can live with those choices. And looking at there has to be some kind of objective reality we live in where there's objectively good things and objectively bad things. We have to be honest with ourselves. I think that's really important. That's another thing that that the novel explores on if there is good and evil, like what actually is good and what actually is evil. Is it the things that we normally attribute to those things? Most likely not. And so it's like it's an exploration of the choices we make based on our values. And so it's like every character in that story has a different life. They're individuals fighting for survival in their own little world. And you put these people in a shared experience and they exist outside of the other characters. And I think it's like really hard to do. Because a lot of people, when they write characters, they insert themselves because it's easier. And that just, it doesn't mean that it's like going to be forever. What it just means is that you have more work to do. You have to figure out yourself before you can fully figure out like how to write nuanced characters. Because if you can't even understand yourself, how are you supposed to understand fictional characters that are vastly different than you? You can try, though. Don't wait until you figure yourself. You're never gonna figure yourself out. But that's the work. Like, that is your ongoing task. That's your task as a writer. That's why you're journaling. You're trying to figure out who you are, what your values are, because your characters, they might not be as rigorous as you. They might not be like, you know, trying so hard to understand themselves. But if you understand yourself better, you're going to understand how your characters think. Because they may not be journaling. They might be living in a much more toxic, you know, mindset than you are. They're not going to therapy, right? Like, so it's like you have to know yourself first. And so that's the work of the author. That's the real work of the writer, of the author. You need to understand yourself. And everything that but that doesn't mean that's a requirement to actually write. That's one of your tasks. That's one of the things that no matter what you do, if you're writing about your inner thoughts, if you're writing about how you think, if you're writing about who you are as a person and what life means to you, your characters think their own thoughts about what life means to them. Your characters have had dreams. Your characters have had things they don't like. Your characters have had situations that were near-death experiences. Like, there's all sorts of things that your characters have gone through that, you know, you're going to have to draw through your own understanding. And that means you have to listen to a lot of people. You don't have to actually experience it to write about it. You can understand it by listening to people in your community. You want to write somebody who is like a war veteran? Go meet some veterans. Go talk to them. Go listen. You can start with like, you know, go to a YouTube channel of like a veteran who's vlogging. And then, you know, maybe reach out to people in your local community. Go volunteer. And listen to their stories. Genuinely listen. Not because you're trying to collect data, but because you're trying to understand people. And they're going to appreciate it because, you know, you could say it's selfish, but is it selfish to be a person who listens? To somebody who might not always feel like they have someone to listen?
I volunteered at a place before, and some of the stories of the veterans told me kind of changed my life.
Yeah, it's a lot of work to get over ourselves. That's like the main work of the content creator. And you're not going to be perfect. And I think people are always waiting for themselves to be perfect. They could have told themselves really is golden when they were younger. Yeah. The biggest thing is that I think people wait for this, like, oh, when I'm perfect, I can then become a writer, or I can then become a content creator. It's almost like they're asking permission. And I do this. Everyone does this. But you have to get over it and do it anyway. You just have to start. Get out a notepad, write down what your skills are, write down like what's holding you back, write down like everything that comes to your mind. You don't have to show it to anybody. You can take it, you can leave it. Either way, it's getting out of your head and it's getting into a physical piece of paper. Like, and I mean, like, you could type it up, whatever. Don't be one of those people that says, oh, you need to only write by hand, or it's not real writing. It's like that's part of the problem, right? Like you're adding too many requirements. Even if it's less quality, at least it exists. It's always better for something to exist than to not exist. If you're going to hold yourself back because you have to use a fountain pen with a special notebook, which, yeah, I have those fountain pens and I have those special notebooks. Like, you know, I have this special notebook right here. That you know, I have pretty good penmanship apparently. But, you know, that doesn't matter. That's just part of the game. I'm at a different level because I understand. I've been doing this for like 30 years. I've been writing for 30 years. Do you understand? I didn't just start. Somebody who's never written, like, seriously in their life outside of school or whatever, you don't have to be where other people are. You don't have to be where professional novelists are. They have to start somewhere, and they start by putting pen to paper. I also have a typewriter. You don't need a typewriter. You don't need a laptop. You can use a freaking 5-cent notebook or something you found in the trash. Like you found some scratch paper, some scrap paper that somebody recycled, and you're writing on the back of it with some pen you found. Okay, like, you don't even need to spend money. You can find free stuff. There are places that, you know, just give stuff away, right? You can go, like, to, like, a community where people are, like a library. You're going to be able to find something to write with. Okay, you have to actually be in the mindset that you're going to do it. You have to want it. And if you want it and you look in the right places, you're going to find something. You don't have to be perfect. You don't need to wait until you're a certain place before you even start. You can just start. You don't need anyone's permission. You need your own permission. And a lot of times people are like asking for permission. They go to like YouTube channels and they say like, oh, like, is it okay if I start writing this? I have this idea, but I'm not really sure if I should write it. Is it worth writing? Do people even want to read a book about vampires anymore? Like, write the fucking vampire book. Do it. You're probably not even going to be able to publish it anyway because it's like your first work you've ever done. And, you know, if you do it well enough, you're going to sell it. And publishing is a completely separate game. Okay, you should treat it as completely unrelated to your writing. The publishing part is what people get fixated on. They're saying, "Oh, well, I don't really want to put time into a novel if I don't know if it's going to sell." Like, you have a high opinion of yourself if you think that you're going to be like making money off your writing. And you're refusing to write because you think that you're just going to write this best-selling novel just because you're writing it. Like, that's not how it works. You have to be good. And you're not going to get good if you don't even sit down to write. Like, you know, people who play the piano, they don't just sit around saying that they're good. They actually go in and they practice, like, at least, like, 20 minutes a day. For like years. And practicing, it's not about time. Like, yeah, it requires time. There's no replacement for time. You know, like, but it's not about, like, they don't go in with just saying, okay, I'm putting in the work. It's not like clock in, clock out. It's an actively involved process. You have to be, if you want to improve at something, you have to be physically, like, actively involved, paying attention, knowing and looking for what you're doing wrong. You can't just clock in. It's not like, oh, if I practice for 4 hours a day for 5 years. But if you were practicing wrong, then you were just reinforcing bad habits. You didn't get better. You weren't practicing the right way. You thought you were practicing, but you were just like repeating the same mistakes over and over. It's not about, like, you're gonna learn something though. It's better than zero, but like, people don't understand that about skills like piano or about like any kind of music instrument or like any skill like writing. It's an active, ongoing process that requires iteration over time. It requires noticing things. It requires changing things and optimizing. Like, it's an ongoing process. And people have a really hard time, like, accepting that. They think that it's just, if I put in the time, I will get good. And it's like, well, if you're not doing the right things, you're not going to get good. You have to be doing the right things. But you're not going to figure out what the right things are if you don't even try. You have to start from level 1. Okay, you have to get high enough levels so that you can actually use the knowledge. That you have to read a lot of books if you want to be a writer. I need to read more books. I've read a lot, but I need to read more. Because you learn. You see what makes good writing. You want to write the books that you want to read. Don't write the books that you think are going to sell. Don't write the books that like you think people want to read. Don't chase after trends. Go write the things that you want most to exist. You want a story about vampires that isn't the same goddamn vampire story that exists? Then write a better vampire story. Do it. Don't wait for anybody's permission. Don't wait, oh, I don't know if it's going to sell because vampires have been played out. Write your goddamn vampire story. Put a unique spin on it. Make it your own. Either way, write the book you want. Don't write the book that you think, that readers want. Don't write the book that, the market says is going to sell. Don't, unless you're already an experienced author and you know how to do that because you're like, really good at that and you know how to make money. You know how to write like a novel a month and you know what's going to sell because you know the market. That's a completely different game. Don't you understand? Like, that's not about the writing. That's about the market. That's a different story. That's a different game. They're playing that game. If you want to be a writer, you have to play the writing game. You don't want to play the market game. You want to play the writing game. And you want to write what you want to read. You're not going to know what you want to read if you haven't read other people's books. A lot of people want to become writers, but they don't read books. And it's not about reading the greats. I think that's really pretentious, and I think that's a failure. I think that's like a toxic mindset. Read whatever the fuck you want to read. People say, oh, I read a book, but it's, it's just like, trashy books. Then read trashy books. If that's the books you want to read, then read them. Because people are reading them. Clearly, if you're reading them, other people are going to want to read them too. And if you want to be a writer and you read those books, and you've read a lot of those books, you know what people who read those books want. And so if you know what the reader wants, because you are the reader of that genre, of that particular type of writing, whatever it is, you're going to know what other readers are going to probably want. And so you're going to have a better understanding of what's going to fit. Like, people who read vampire stuff, they know what they want. They want a monster story that's about an abusive partner. But you can explain it because they literally are a monster. They're not human. But it's like within that realm, what actually makes a monster? That's the question that vampire novels answer. They attempt to answer. They're trying to ask it's not really about finding the answer. Whenever you write something, whenever you write a story, you're asking a question. And the book is trying to ask the question and answer the question at the same time. And you might not get all the way there. Sometimes you're just trying to figure out what the question is. And that is the question. But sometimes I think the question of like vampire stories and like werewolf stories, monster stories, especially when it's romance, is what actually makes a monster? Is it their actions, or is it the nuanced context of their actions. Because is a vampire a monster if they're literally, like, their nature is to suck people's blood and feed on them? And they have, like, you know, superhuman abilities. Like, what actually makes a monster if that's your default? Are you really a monster? And I think that's the question that like vampire stories ask. You know, what's the question Lord of the Rings asks? What would you do with that kind of power? Like, what are the limits of human, like, human weakness? Would even the most pure of people be corrupted with absolute power? That's the kind of question that Lord of the Ring asks. How much are you willing to sacrifice in order to uphold the moral values you have? Like, these are I think, like, thinking about the kind of questions that you want to ask in your story is a good place to start. And you don't have to actually write the story to start asking these questions. You could just start writing them and writing what you think. Because you have to know what you think before you can even, like, actually write a story. That's what a story is. It's filtering a narrative through your mind. And if you don't understand how your mind works, if you don't have a body of work to understand what your work even looks like, then, like, how are you supposed to write a novel? Oh, damn.
How is the progress going this?
Really slowly. We got 98k more honor to get rank 8. This is really rough. I wish I did more PvP during the week. I was just trying to get level 60 first, though. I always wait to, it's like, it sucks when you wait to the last minute
now
to try to rank up.
Now that I know that you exist, I'll always drop by from time to time.
Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by, King of Gotham.
Congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat.
I'm really trying, like, I'm really trying to
Yikes.
get rank 8. I'm really trying. I don't want to give up. Because this is the only chance in the entire lifetime of this realm that I'm going to be able to get that title of Knight Captain.
Somehow, like, multiple screens and just kill that account or something like that.
That would be cheating, and that's not how it works. That you'd get banned. That's exploit. Plus, That's not how it works. You'd have to be higher level, and also that would be exploiting, and you'd get banned. That's clearly exploiting. No, I mean, it's part of the grind. Plus, it's something to do on stream, you know? It's like, it's all part of it. It's not like it's, I mean, this is just a goal I'm trying to have. Like, I'm just trying to do it. I want to be able to get that permanent title of Knight Captain. Because you're going to keep your title forever. And this is the highest rank I am. I don't want to be Knight Lieutenant. I want to be Knight Captain. That's the most I can get, possibly. We're really cutting it thin here. I'm cutting it close. I have to be farming a lot more honor than I am. We need another 98k. Struggled. Blind me, Paladin. Nice, I got him before I got polymorphed. 1-to-1. It's too early in the morning for this. It's 8:41. Maybe not for this early morning. Trying to get all this honor before the maintenance so we can rank up. That's our goal. We're gonna get that goal one way or the other. It might honestly just be better if we, I know it seems like it's kind of more of a gamble, but it might just be better if we just spam Alterac Valley. I don't want to turn in my marks. I mean, I could, but it's just, that gives me a little bit extra. Oh, 1-to-2. They got 2, we got 1. You have to have the mindset. You have to know that you're gonna win. It's the confidence that creates the action. The action that creates the victory. Hey Ryan. Hi Ryan. Ryan. How you doing? Ryan. Well, lost that one. I think just spamming Alterac. Let's just stick with Alterac. That's the easiest win. First of all, let me turn in this. I can just start turning in my
Watch your back. Up with you. Very good. Watch your back. Very good. Up with you. Watch your back. Very good. Up with you. Very good. Watch your back. Up with you. Very good. Watch your back. Up with you. Very good. Watch your back. Up with you. Here there. Very good. Up with you. You got my
use up my marks. I mean, who cares? We're gonna be able to farm marks. I'm more concerned with getting that honor so we can rank up. Okay, 90k left. We got another 10k basically. Through that run, turning all those in. Let's just do Alterac Valley. Just spam it, spam it, spam it. Keep going back and forth.
Well met.
Let's just queue up all three. Come on.
Light bless you.
You got my attention. Off with you. Watch, get her back. Very good.
Nasty. Another Warsong Gulch. Daddy Trump. Nice. We got a point.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, Fonzie? Hey, how you doing? We're just doing some really heavy grinding, trying to get rank 8. I'm only half, like, I need 86 more K. But we were at 120K this morning, so we're making progress. We can get there before maintenance. We can get rank 8 permanent title. Okay, so maintenance is coming up, and then TBC pre-patch no longer have the same rank system. Whatever rank you have is going to be your permanent rank title. So I want to get it. We just have to keep grinding. Alright, 2 out of 3. We're gonna win, I think. It's not a given. Oh! I gotta capture this last one. One more. Okay, let's get some agility. I need a sharpen also. Nice. Let's go. I'm so frozen. It came out frozen. Three potential healers. Gonna follow Baldy. God. I still got the mine. And we're gonna go. They just got the blacksmith and the lumber mill.
생각.
8 before GTA 6 comes out.
By the way, you look GD without glasses.
Well, I mean, that's good, but I gotta be able to see. I got like blurry vision. I want to get like I have like some kind of astigmatism. I think like I think there's like a special like LASIK surgery or something I want to get someday.
What is this game?
This is World of Warcraft Classic Anniversary. We're playing on the Nightslayer PvP realm. We're doing Battlegrounds, just to grind up some honor before the reset, before the maintenance, before it switches over to the Burning Crusade pre-patch, where we will permanently no longer be able to attain this next rank. So I'm trying to get it as fast as possible. We're just grinding honor. I need 84k more. We started with 120k and we have another like 6 hours. So we're in, you know, we woke up early, we're going for the long haul here. We're just gonna keep at it. I think if we just stay with Alterog Valley and just keep going with this one, we should be fine. It's like a guaranteed 3k every run. And it's not really too difficult, so we can kind of go on autopilot. We just follow the group, and then we do the boss. I mean, do all the lieutenants, and then do the boss. But sometimes it gets really weird. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what's going on sometimes, where it's just like it goes on for like 30 minutes, and it's like, dude, like why don't you just finish it? Like. Yeah, it's something that you really have to invest some time into. We were literally just getting started. I started at the beginning of Nightslayer during the anniversary realms. I got to like level 43, and then I took a big break for the rest of the year. I came back like a month ago or so, and now we're level 60. And now we're grinding up, just getting ready for tomorrow. Well, today there's going to be like a maintenance at 3 o'clock, and then tomorrow it's going to be like a 12-hour maintenance. But like tomorrow, the Burning Crusade launches. Oh, the Burning Crusade pre-patch launches. There's going to be changes. There's going to be all sorts of new stuff to go through the next year to year and a half or so. So we have a lot of content to play, and I'm really excited. I'm not usually this grindy. I got level 60 recently. We did a 9-hour stream. This is like a big giant honor grind. Every now and then I do big giant grinds, and I try to do them on stream when I can, because it's just, you know, a hangout spot, and like, you know, if you're gonna do something really repetitive for like hours and hours, may as well have the stream on, right?
Is that her room cuz it looks small?
Yeah, it's my room. We're working on, my team is getting me, set up to be in a new living situation, so we're gonna be moving me into a mentor home. I'm gonna have, a better situation. Things are pretty rough right now. They have been for a very long time. I'm getting really exhausted with this situation, and it's really hard to keep going, but I keep getting up every day anyway. We're gonna do this, we're gonna keep fighting. We're gonna keep fighting. We're gonna keep fighting. We're gonna get to where I need to be. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be so happy for all the work I've been putting into myself. I've just been working so hard to make my life worth living, you know? It's gonna pay off. It's hard to see it until you actually see it. Like, it's one of those things, it's hard for me to see progress when it's so invisible. But then when it happens, you're like, whoa. That's what I'm fighting for.
You look stressed. You should give some time to yourself.
What do you mean you look? It's because I'm playing. I'm really focused right now. I'm not stressed. Jeez. It's like normal, regular gaming stress. Like, come on.
Good day, bye.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Uggable.
grind.
Yeah, fun with dog. We're grinding. We're grinding. If we just keep going at this pace, like, we already got like 30k honor today. It's only been a couple hours. We're going for 4.5 hours. We have another like 6 hours before maintenance. We gotta keep grinding. They're turtling.
Loud in this job, so I can't hear haha.
Oh, that happens. Yeah. Oh shit, what am I doing? I suppose.
Destroy them.
There we go.
Here there. Be good. Off with you. Watch your back.
if we can do this. 73k? Oh god. I don't know if we can do this. It's not looking good. What are we trying? 4.5 hours. I can't go anymore. Oh man. It's a lot. I just don't even know if the math adds up. Like, we got 73k left. Since yesterday, I've gotten not even 70k. And I spent like a bunch of hours playing yesterday. Like, we only have like less than like 4 hours left. If I played for another 4 hours, we wouldn't even get like halfway there. I think we're gonna have to call it. I'm sorry guys, we're not gonna be Knight Captain. We're gonna be Knight Lieutenant. It's still really good. It's just I put it off to the last minute. This is what I get. This is why I'm not a captain. A captain would have been, you know, doing battlegrounds all week. Or I would have started earlier, like I would have done more yesterday. Sorry guys. I tried. Well, it's gonna be good anyway. It doesn't really matter. That was just a bonus objective. That was not like a life and death situation. It was just, it would have been nice to have gotten that title, Knight Captain. Sorry guys, we're Knight Lieutenant. What it's going to be moving forward. Knight Lieutenant for the whole entire expansion forever. It's okay. I'll get over it. Just I really wanted to get that Knight Captain.
All good, no worries.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll get over it. There's more objectives. That was just kind of a bonus objective. I was trying to get it, but we can't go another 4 hours to get 73k. Come on. It's not gonna happen. I tried. Anyway, I'm gonna get some rest. Bye bye. I'll see you guys when the pre-patch is here. So it's gonna be like a really long maintenance and then pre-patch. Signing out.